I dream of it, amongst the wild threads of history and the myriad of paths. My path saw the Imperium rise from the ashes left in the wake of the Great Revolt. Thou shalt not make a machine in the likeness of the human mind. With that commandment, new avenues of human potential were explored. Mentats, Suk Doctors, Sword Masters, and the mystical Bene Gesserit Sisterhood. But it was the Navigators and their monopoly on space travel that set the conditions for the Imperium. But I am telling you of the universe you already know. Let me describe the one you do not. In this other universe, my mother, Lady Jessica, consort to Duke Leto Atreides, gave birth to a daughter, a girl they named Ariste. Because of her obedience to the Bene Gesserit, Lady Jessica is trained as a truth-sayer. Because of that training, Lady Jessica was able to detect Dr. Yue's deception. Because of the forewarning of his betrayal, House Atreides survived the Battle of Arrakeen. Because of their survival, the Emperor declared a full-scale war of assassins. Because of the war, the Sardaukar were deployed to ensure spy shipments continued without interruption. Because of the Sardaukar, the Fremen were eradicated. There was no Muad'Dib, no Lisan al-Gaib, no Kwisatz Haderach. I see a universe where I, Paul Atreides, was never born. All my visions lead to horror, except this one. This one leads to you.
Hello. Fuck.
Made for people who have tattoos of their children but don't have custody of them. Certainly not to listen to music made for people who have tattoos of their children but don't have custody of them. Certainly not to listen to music.
Oh, that's funny. That's funny.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
God damn it. Already? Where's it at? Oh, right over my house. Nice. Look at these sandstorms where they fucking come into the house, through the walls. The highest is right there. Seven days. How's the water doing? Got 46 of 61. Okay. How's my thopter doing? Bears. Can't do it. Bitch. Right. I'm at 61 and 71 on this. I have no clue where the last two are. What if the interactive map shows that? Might not. This is two enemy camps. It doesn't show all those, but it does show one there. We can go and get that one. Let's take a look. How's fuel? Okay. It's loud. southwest. Listen to some prodigals.
Of their missions, and they complete them with honor and integrity. The morale of our troops remains strong, and their families can take pride in their courage and dedication.
In previous episodes, we've heard how brutal some of these missions have been, and about the emotional toll on our soldiers. Sergeant Eric Thorne, for example, described the chaos and loss during the final days at Three Rock Station. How do you address the concerns of those who feel that the cost of this war is too high?
The cost of freedom and justice is never too high. Every mission we complete, every campaign and every sacrifice we make brings us one step closer to a lasting peace and a brighter future for House Atreides. Our troops are well trained and well prepared to face the challenges before them. They do so with unwavering resolve.
Captain, some have raised concerns about the ethical implications of our tactics and the impact on civilian populations. How do we ensure that we maintain our moral high ground in this conflict?
House Atreides has always held itself to the high standards of the Great Convention. Our tactics are designed to minimize harm to civilians and uphold the principles of that treaty. Any deviations from the standards are swiftly addressed and corrected. Our commitment to honorable warfare is unwavering.
There have been reports of war crimes committed by Harkonnen forces, as well as allegations of misconduct by our own troops. How do we respond to these allegations and ensure accountability?
The Harkonnens are known for their brutality and disregard for both human life and any type of agreement between the houses. But we do not stoop to their level. Any allegations of misconduct by our troops are thoroughly investigated. Those found guilty are held accountable. However, it's important to remember that our forces are under immense pressure. Mistakes can happen. We must focus on the bigger picture and the ultimate goal of victory and justice.
Captain, what message would you like to send to the families of our soldiers and the subjects of House Atreides who may be struggling with the hardships of this conflict?
To the families and citizens of House Atreides, I say this. Stand proud. Your loved ones are fighting for a noble cause, and their sacrifices are not in vain. In time, we will emerge from this confrontation stronger and more united than ever. Trust in our leadership, trust in our soldiers, and trust in the principles that have guided us for generations. Together, we will prevail.
Thank you, Captain Amstrad, for sharing your perspective with us today. Your words remind us of the strength and resilience of House Atreides. That concludes our interview with Captain Marcus Amstrad. As we continue to navigate the complexities of this conflict, let us honor the bravery and sacrifices of our soldiers and strive to uphold the values that define House Atreides. Join us next time for another episode of Through Their Eyes.
You have listened to another episode of Through Their Eyes, first-hand accounts from the front line, presented by your host, Redondo Monroe.
Redondo.
Dune, the battle for Arrakis.
There's not one here. It's not there. see. Genie? Should got map Genie. I guess. I just want the enemy camps. Okay. Let's do that one instead. Do I have this motherfucker? Ew. Oh, there's one on that side? Book.
This is Tolliver Cam, your faithful and remind you that hope is not weakness. Real strength is acknowledging that it's okay to strive for and even expect a better day. We've got to approach every fresh sunrise as an opportunity to renew our bonds and strengthen our commitment to a brighter future. A future governed by hope and not fear. This is Tolliver Cam from the heart of Arakeen, guiding you through your day.
View from a mountaintop. The song of the sea. Our faithful brother, that ever-present roar, companion to those dreamers of jagged peaks of long ago. Eyes towards the distant stars. Visions not of glory, but of light and hope across the darkest voids. Now, beneath an empty sky, our banners gloriously fly. Dreams fulfilled, but lost. Light and hope consumed by darkness deeper than was known. And lost as well in desert, empty as can be. The song of that faraway sea.
Inside? Look. Oh, there it is. Yay! Suck this guy. That should put me at 70, so now I need one more. It's gotta be some gas. there's 3 over here. Well, look. Wait a minute. Don't I have anything? Never mind then. Take her blood. Damn it.
Dune, the battle for Arrakis.
Huh? They're coming!
They be coming. Needed money. Spent it all gambling. Quicksand? Right there. Oh, you ain't.
And now, the inaugural episode of a brand new series. It's The Young Guardians.
Gather round, fair listeners, as we join our story on the eve of destiny for 3 young lives. 3 faithful aspirants to Duke Leto Atreides' fabled House Guard prepare for their final test at the War Gymnasium. A test that will challenge their training, their courage, and define their future. Our story begins on the Armatura Green at the Cala City campus of the Atreides War Gym. It is here where the finest young aspirants are honed into noble house troops.
Shields up! Shields up! The honor of House Atreides rests on your shoulders! Defend yourself! You can't serve the Duke if you're dead!
Among the recruits, 3 stand out. Taran, a farmer's son with unyielding determination. Lyra, a skilled sharpshooter born into poverty. And Amon, a 5th-born Atreides cousin, striving to exceed the lofty expectations that come with his name.
Won't let you down, Lyra. Train too hard to fail now.
Keep your focus, Taran. We'll get through this together.
Come on now, we've got a real chance to graduate top of class.
But Taran, Lyra, and Amon are not the only ones vying for the top spot. Another group of cadets, led by the arrogant and cunning Aiden, has been their main competition and antagonists throughout their time at the War Gym.
Well, well, if it isn't the Golden Boy and his peon patrol. Tell me, Amon, how does it feel to coast on your family name?
Shut up, Aiden. He's earned his place just like everyone else.
Oh, Lyra, you're still here? I guess your folks found someone else to milk the goats. It's not worth it, Lyra. Focus on the test. We'll show them all what we're made of.
As the aspirants ready themselves for graduation, only the final test stands in their way. A grueling 2-day endurance race to the summit of Mount Sayubi, known as the Peak of Valor Challenge. Ancient tradition states that the aspirant team planting their flag atop the summit first will be named top of class.
Come on, keep it up! We're almost there! Just a little bit further!
As Taran and team near the summit, Lyra's footing gives way, and she slides roughly to the ledge below.
Go on without me. Plant the bloody flag.
Not happening, Lyra. Atreides leave no man behind. Hang on, Lyra. We're coming!
Meanwhile, Aiden and his group are hot on their heels and seize the opportunity to rush to the summit.
Come on, you maggots! Dig deeper than you ever have before! We're almost there! Yes! Did it! I told you those losers didn't stand a chance.
Thank you, guys. I'm sorry I slowed us down.
Don't worry about it. We're a team, remember?
Despite their best efforts, Taran, Amon, and Lyra finished second in the challenge.
We may not be top of class, but we did right by our friend. And nothing will diminish that.
The day before graduation, Taran and Lyra ventured into the lecture hall to return a borrowed tome, when something strange caught their eye.
Huh. Strange. The light's on in the Commandant's office.
But we just saw the Commandant on the green.
Then, who's in there?
Who's that?
Aiden, what are you doing here? None of your business, peons. I was just leaving anyway.
But Taran had noticed that Aiden slid something under his shirt.
The Commandant's code book.
What about it?
Aiden just put it under his shirt.
We have to tell Amon.
Amon, You won't believe what Lyra and I just saw.
Aiden is a thief. He stole the Commandant's code book from his office.
My older brother quizzed me before. I thought it was nonsense at the time. He was asking about a possible Harkonnen infiltrator in our aspiring class. I thought he was just giving me a hard time, but...
Yes, Aiden is the infiltrator. He must be.
But what are we going to do about it?
Leave that to me.
The graduation ceremony is a grand affair, as the Commandant presents deployment orders to the well-deserving class. Called to the stage, walk triumphantly up the aisle, expecting to receive top-of-class honors.
I told you, end up on top.
Aspirant Eden, you and your group are hereby charged with espionage and treason against House Atreides.
No, this is a misunderstanding. Unhand me!
And since this is wartime, the Articles of Canley are clear on the sentence. As for the rest of you, you have all proven yourselves true warriors of House Atreides. You have earned the right to wear the Duke's coat of arms and uphold the responsibilities and traditions that come with it. Stand tall, for you are the future of our house.
As Aiden and his group are led away by military police, Taran, Amon, and Lyra rise together with the rest of the class, proud and vindicated.
We did it! We actually did it!
This is not about the accolades. It's about doing what's right.
And so, with hearts full of pride and the weight of their ancestors' legacy resting upon their young shoulders, our young guardians go forth as true soldiers of House Atreides.
I guess all that's left for us to do is unseal our orders and see where we're bound.
Wherever we go, I just hope we're together.
Shall we open them at the same time? On 3. 3, 2, 1.
Arrakis.
That's it then. We're going to war.
Join us next time on The Young Guardians as our heroes continue their journey, facing new challenges as they uphold the legacy of House Atreides. Until then, remember, honor and loyalty are the true marks of a warrior.
Dead people. Can't get them. Where park at? Ah. There we go. All of them. You get out of that thing. 100%. If the blank sync chart, I don't know how that works. Should I go to try to get a freaking treasure at? Ah. Shade.
Ever wonder what it's like out there beyond the safety of the city, where the sand shifts and ancient secrets hide beneath the dunes? Well, let me tell you, there's more out there than spice and sand. The Wastelander Chronicles takes us into the life of a scrappy young scavenger girl and her family as they brave war-torn battlefields, hunting salvage and other buried secrets. Stay tuned, because this is one tale you don't want to miss. It's the Wastelander Chronicles, brought to you by O'Gary's Imports. O'Gary's Imports. If you want it, we have it. And if we don't have it, join us now as we journey to the blistering sands of Arrakis, where we follow the adventures of the O'Gary clan, a pioneering family of salvage experts, as they scour war-torn battlefields and crash sites to discover their next great haul.
Hey there, everyone! Welcome back to the Wastelander Chronicles. I'm your Badlands Scout, Sally O'Gary, and I've got a crazy story for you. It all started when my dad announced a surprise salvage mission.
The hell?
It was just after sunset. Dad was all day, mining the storefront and listening to the space traffic controllers going about their business on the community. I always tease Dad and ask how it is he can listen to those encrypted channels, and he just shushes me and tells me to clean my gun. But this was the day Dad's patience with extra-legal community receivers paid off. He overheard a distress call from the Leopoldus, a light freighter carrying machine parts out of Bella to Goose. Now, you might be thinking, Sally, what's so darn exciting about machine parts? But in the salvage game, we learned that a ship listing machine parts on its cargo manifest could be carrying anything from precision lasgun barrels to cybernetic eyeballs, so it's worth the trip.
Cybernetic
Dad's not
eyeballs.
the best with his numbers, so it was up to Mom to triangulate the coordinates and plot our course to the crash site in the minor Erg. As always, when we piled into Clovis, our vintage 68 Chome Landmaster, Mom reminded us of the grim dangers waiting for us in the desert. Bandits, slavers, cultists, and of course, the old man of the desert himself, the Great Sandworm. When we finally arrived at the sector our coordinates were within, we hid Clovis under a tarp and moved in on foot. As always, it was up to me and my little brother Coda to scout ahead and look for danger. Now, you might be thinking, Sally, that seems like a grown-up thing. Why would you and your cute little brother be sent ahead to scout? The truth is, we rely on that cuteness to lull our enemies into a false sense of security. Then, we kill them real good. Coda can separate a man from his jewels in less than 2 seconds. I've seen him do it. But after a whole lot of dust and nothing, we finally came up upon the coordinates marked on our map. And what do you know? The crash ship was nowhere to be seen. Of course, Mom and Dad immediately set to arguing about it while the rest of us fanned out.
You're an idiot, Finno-Berry. Don't you dare blame my calculations on this fiasco. I should have listened to my mother and entered the sisterhood. At least then, I'd be married off to a man of consequence.
You wouldn't be married to anything but a mop and bucket. Instead of kids, you'd have hallways to clean. And you know those witches got a lot of hallways.
What do you know about the Bene Gesserit? You don't even know how to add.
I know one thing I'd like to subtract.
Hey, Mom and Dad? Look what Phaedra and Bree just found.
While my parents were bickering, my big sisters, Phaedra and Bree, had uncovered a hatch in the ground, beneath layers of sand and scree. It took some cutting, some prying, and a whole lot of cussing, but my dad finally got the hatch to open to reveal a ladder going down. Dad led the way, his glow cutting through the darkness as we descended for what seemed like an eternity. The smooth ladder shaft was marked with ancient warning signs in a language that Phaedra said was Proto-Galactic, whatever that means. Dad said it meant that the place at the bottom of the ladder was a part of the old empire. Finn Jr. said they were around a really, really long time ago and sent their scientists all over the universe to very cool stuff. Dad said finding their old stuff is our family pastime.
The fate of the O'Gary clan has always been tied to remnants of the old empire, whether it was back on Hagel or right here on Arrakis. Look at how we're drawn to one of their facilities without even knowing it was here.
When we finally got to the bottom of the ladder, we found ourselves in a small antechamber. That's when Mom noticed a series of small, almost invisible switches along the wall. With a little bit of trial and error, we activated the mechanism. A screen flickered to life, displaying a map of the facility. Dad examined the map and explained that we were in an auxiliary substation built to support nearby old Empire ecolabs with technical matters. This was very exciting for Dad because it meant that there were even more testing stations out there just waiting for us to find them. But for now, we had this substation before us. Mom figured out where we were on the map. It seems we had entered through an emergency escape tunnel, but when we tried the door leading back to the main area, it wouldn't open no matter what we tried. Dad began to despair, but Mom kept her head and found us another route back into the complex through a twisty utility duct. But there was a catch. The utility duct was incredibly narrow, too small for any grown-ups to fit through. This was my moment to shine. With a quick pep talk from my mom and a promise to be careful, I wriggled into the tight space, inching my way forward. The walls closed in around me, but in true O'Gary spirit, I kept my cool, determined to reach the other side. About 30 meters in, I felt a tug on the safety rope tied around my waist. It had reached its limit. I couldn't go any further unless I disconnected it.
Sally, you're at the end of the rope. You want to
I can't get out here. It's too tight. I'll have to disconnect and keep going.
Are you sure, Sally? That's an awful risk. We won't be able to help if anything goes wrong.
You didn't raise me to be a coward. What does Dad always say that Owen O'Gary is for?
Is it obnoxious? I thought it was obstinate.
No, you sillies. It's audacious. I'll be fine. Just keep a lookout for trouble. I unhooked the safety rope and kept pushing forward, fingers crossed that the passage would lead somewhere. The angle of the duct meant there was no turning back. If it was a dead end, I was surely a goner. But hey, there's an adventure without a goal. I think I can see something up ahead. It's an access hatch. Here's hoping I can open it from inside. I made it! The access hatch opened onto a huge chamber, lit by a soft, eerie glow. It was a real treasure trove of ancient technology, preserved perfectly through the ages. I had found the mother lode. After marveling at my discovery for a spell, I managed to backtrack to the escape tunnel where my family was waiting. Now I understood why we were never able to open that door. It was blocked by an ancient power loader. Fortunately, the control fob was still in place, so I was able to move that great beast away from the door.
I honey, are you okay?
I'm fine, Mom.
Where are you going, Finn? Our daughter almost died, and you're more interested in salvage.
She seems fine to me. More than fine, in fact. She's spectacular.
Our daughter or the power loader?
Can't we be excited for both? This is a VK5000 powered work loader. The last exosuit to come off the Venhold assembly line before the company was split up into Combined Mercantile and the Fold Space Shipping Company.
Do you mean...
Yep. The predecessors to CHOAM and the Spacing Guild.
Wow.
After the excitement died down, we carefully extracted as much as we could carry, making sure to document everything for later study. It was our most successful expedition yet. Back at our shop, we spent days cataloging and cleaning our finds, preparing them for sale. And that's where you come in, dear listeners.
That's right, Sally. At O'Gary's Imports, it's our Old Empire extravaganza. And you won't believe our prices. We have SD converters, we have anti-induction locks, we have cobalt tipped rams, we have articulated gun doors for men and women. Come find us on the Agora Concourse of the Grand Souk in Arricane. Because at O'Gary's Imports, if you want it, we have it. And if we don't have it, we'll get it.
Thanks, Dad. Until next time, this is your faithful Batman scout, Sally O'Gary, signing off and reminding you to always check your sys. And come back next time for another episode of the Wastelander Chronicles.
That is. Chunk of metal. Less. No, it's a chunk of metal. Birds. Sounds through the hourglass. So are the days of our lives. Something up here. Birds? Carbon. A chest. think I need carbon. Oh, that's the one.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Crap. Here. It's sheltered. Okay. We should repair my wings. You go over here and unlock this too. I have enough these. Shia, no probes. Probes. Let's see. grave out here. I was scan and trying to pick up. I thought I saw something like a chest in it. Remember where it was?
A song of two homes. I remember the spice-scented air and shadows cast by twins. Fleeting light, dust devils dancing on the dunes. Gold on gold, a wind that whispers throughout empty nights. To rustle and caress the sand, the landscape shifts and sighs. Rises up and forms anew, sings a song to me. And I see our footprints, swallowed by the sandy sea. I recall the mist of morning tides and the scent of salt upon the breeze. Gentle and soothing, waves caressing the deep and restless seas. Blue upon grey, the ceaseless call of seabirds out among the cliffs. The salt waves fall and rise, born now and dying, salt tears sting my eyes. How long ago it seems, and I know that our gardens blossom only in my dreams.
I can't. Bitch.
Do you have something for the Baron? Tribute or something else? Do I look like an idiot? If you haven't signed a contract of allegiance with the dear Baron, we don't take your stuff. Got it?
Bitch.
It's going to be another hot one today, folks. It's already 70 degrees Celsius in the shade, and the day's just started. All we can do is put one foot in front of the other and face what comes with honor and determination. This is Tolliver Camp from the heart of Arakeen, guiding you through your day.
Here. Marbury? Marbury? Marbury?
And now we bring you Through Their Eyes. First-hand accounts from the front lines, presented by your host, Redondo Monroe. Today, in another poignant and moving episode, we delve into the heart of a mother's sacrifice and the bravery of her son, as conveyed through their personal writings.
Fiona Thorne, a devoted mother, has remained steadfast and resilient throughout the long years of conflict. Her diary reflects the unwavering morale of the Atreides families, supporting their loved ones and our fighting forces. One fateful day last year, our Special Missions cohort executed a daring raid against a Harkonnen position in the minor erg known as 3 Rock Station. Sergeant Eric Thorne, a highly trained member of the elite strike force known as Gurney's Own, was part of that operation.
Sad.
Another sleepless night. The sound of the wind reminds me of the distant echoes of battle. I can't help but think of my son, out there in the desert, fighting for our beloved Duke. I've heard rumors that Eric was involved in the incursion at 3 Rock Station, and that the confrontation
this
became
house
very bloody. But still, he writes that his spirits remain.
Hey, you look like you need to relax. You like Samuta?
Samuta?
I've got plenty. Legal too. Advantage of diplomatic immunity. Me? Dren Silar, second cousin twice removed to Lady Coranda, ruler of House Akaz. Cousin Carr, I call her that, sent me here to keep an eye on things. You know, the whole war of assassins. Cousin Carr says our alliance with the Atreides can't be allowed to drag us down too far. So I watch and wait. Yeah, Akaz and Atreides go way back. Don't mind telling you, they really saved our arse when House Mauritani moved against us. Bad scene. The Mauritani and the Harkonnens are thick as thieves, so naturally we're cozy with the Atreides. But House Harkonnen, he's one of our best customers, so you can't just write him off. You know, circles within circles, right? Oh, yeah. I mean, my main job is to find friends who can help out House Akaz. I've got to look out for the home world, you know what I'm saying. Well, our support in the land's red, for one. You scratch our backs, we'll scratch yours. Usual thing. House of Cards? Well, we're known for our
House of
jungles and
Cards.
forests, our arts, and our pharmaceuticals. We're ruled by Lady Coranda after the Archduke retired. The Lady Carr's main focus has been trying to get the planet back in balance after a bunch of bioweapon attacks that played hell with the ecology. That and getting some revenge, of course. It's not all bad, no. We're still known as the Sculptor's Paradise, thanks to our native fogwood. Oh, it's crazy stuff. It's a tree that's sensitive to human thought. Talented sculptor can make a work of art just by thinking about it. I really wanted to be a fogwood sculptor when I was growing up. My teachers all said I lacked the right kind of mind for fogwood. So I settled for a different kind of fog, if you know what I mean. Me? Dren's...
Whatever. Isn't it the reset time? Or do they not do that? Huh. Oh, there it is. That fucking body I saw out here. Here though. Had to been. Maybe over here. This could be a nice place for a house. All enclosed and shit. Now that it's daytime, I can see better. Plus, it was like way the fuck out there. Doubt it. Maybe here? time. No. Maybe he's out here. This thing. House. That is. me that money. Need that money. So much for these turrets. Maybe there's lights. Not here. Nothing. It's a execution thing. Man. I might as well pop these 2 camps. I get the credit for it. What are they? One right here. Bitches. I gotta hurry. Get in shade. Chest. The other one's over here. Up there? The hell is that? It's a booty. Okay. There? This way. By this joint? Up there? Yes.
Reveal yourself. Where is everybody?
The fuck? Where?
Identify yourself.
Up here or down there? There.
There's someone here. Who's there?
Bet she didn't drop her gun. Wait a minute. Shit. Shit. Ah! I don't see anything here special. Ornithopter. On its other side. There you are. Go home. I don't know where that stupid body is. Ah, there you are.
Into the jaws of death. One more June. One more June. One more June onward. Into the desert storm flew the brave soldiers. Forward the shield brigade! The las guns must down, he said. Into the desert storm flew the brave soldiers.
I think it's some more of this.
Forward the shield brigade!
Wings made up.
No one to hesitate, despite their reckless hate. Hearkening, villainy. The troops not to ask what's right. They carry our sacred light, theirs, but to stand and fight. Into the desert storm blew the brave soldiers. Las guns to right of them. Las guns to left of them. Las guns in front of them. Lightning and fire beam, forward to final breath. Boldly they flew, and well, into the jaws of death. Into the mouth of hell flew the brave soldiers. Flashed all their crisp knives bare, flashed as they turned in air, slicing the gunners there, charging an army, while Arrakis all wondered. Plunged in the battle smoke, right through the line they broke. Harkonnen and Sardaukar reeled from the crysknife stroke, shattered and sundered. Then they flew back, but not all of the soldiers. Lasguns to right of them, lasguns to left of them, lasguns behind them. Lightning and firebeam forward to final breath. They that had fought so well came through the jaws of death. Back from the mouth of hell, all that was left of them, left of the soldiers. Ne'er will their glory fade. Oh, the wild charge they made. Atreides, in debt to them, honor the charge they made. Honor the Shield Brigade. Oh, noble soldiers.
Take this. I need more rounds. Need to get rid of these. It's start selling them or something. See if anyone buys them. Where'd that small one go? Oh, use it? Damn it. Let's make some more. These batteries in my power gen. Oh, you know what? 157. Look at those batteries can I make? Batteries at?
It's the Wastelander Chronicles, brought to you by O'Gary's Imports. O'Gary's Imports. If you want it, we have it. And if we don't have it, we'll get it.
I got how
Join
many?
us now as we journey to the blistering sands of Arrakis, where we follow the adventures of the O'Gary clan, a pioneering family of salvage experts, as they scour war-torn battlefields and crash sites to discover their next great haul.
Hey there, everyone! Welcome back to the Wastelander Chronicles. I'm your Badlands Scout, Sally O'Gary, back with another wild adventure from the Wastelander Chronicles. Today's story is a real nail-biter. We were out in the Haga Basin, tracking an off-course freighter when we had the most incredible and terrifying encounter. Let me tell you all about it. We were cruising along in Clovis, our trusty 68 Shom Landmaster. It was supposed to be a routine trip, nothing special. But then, out of nowhere, a rock slide showered down from above and blocked our way. And when the sand and dust settled, we were surrounded. Over a dozen of the fearsome desert warriors, known as the Fremen, materialized from the gloom. At least we thought they were Fremen, but their faces were hidden behind weird iron helmets. So Fremen or no, these guys were all business. The one with the biggest helmet stepped forward. He seemed to be in charge and didn't waste any time accusing us of trespassing on Masquerade territory.
Masquerade? I've heard of these clowns.
Maybe not a good time for name-calling, hon.
We tried to explain that we were just friendly explorers, but they weren't having any of it. The one in the big helmet said we were infidels, defiling the electric worm's domain. Whatever the heck that meant.
A cargo cult. Fremen wannabes. Dude Shaz warned me about them.
When were you talking to Dude Shaz?
Not now.
Well, was he talking to you, or were you talking to him?
Here we go.
I'm just asking. Don't I have a right to know why my wife is always chatting up the handsome
All right, be right back.
sheriff?
He gives
for this
good
restart.
intel.
Is that what you call it?
By that point, I guess Big Helmet had enough of Mom and Dad's bickering, because he got real mad and ordered us buried up to our necks in the sand. But just as they were gonna drop us into chin-deep pits, something incredible happened. The Moskret started yelling about something they called Shai Halud and lit out of there like their tails were on fire. Turns out, Shai Halud is the local name for the big sandworms. Well, I don't have to tell you what happened next. The ground started rumbling and rumbling like never before. I swear it must have been one of those super granddaddy sandworms you hear about living in the deepest desert. I figured it must have took a wrong turn at the shield wall and ended up on our heels. But I'll tell you what, when it comes to worms, Mom and Dad know their business and led us to safety on a rock island with practiced precision. When the dust settled, the worm was gone and there was no sign of the Moskret. Or was there?
I've got their trail. Good job, son. Follow it.
And why are we following it again?
They threatened my babies.
The trail led to a depression in the rocks where the Moskret had made camp. They posted guards, but they were no match for us. The best part is, after we killed them all, I found an old handwritten map tucked into Big Helmet's boot. It smelled like farts and old cheese, but I slipped it into my bag anyhow. I know, stealing isn't right, but Dad always says that if they're dead, then it really isn't stealing. Anyhow, we took the helmets and left their gross corpses to the scavengers before finding our way back to Clovis. As we headed back home, I couldn't wait to show Mom and Dad the map. It could be the start of our next big adventure. Back at our shop, we spent days spit-shining the helmets to a mirror polish as we get them ready for you, dear listeners.
That's right, Sally. At O'Gary's Imports, it's Masquerade Mask Mayhem, and we won't be undersold. We have big helmets, we have ugly helmets, we have big and ugly helmets. Come find us on the Agora Concourse of the Grand Souk in Arakeen, because at O'Gary's Imports, if you want it, we have it. And if we don't have it, we'll get it.
Thanks, Dad. Until next time, this is your faithful Badland Scout, Sally O'Gary, signing off and reminding you to always check your six. And come back next time for another episode of the Wastelander Chronicles.
How about that, folks? The deep desert holds more than just spice and sand. It holds stories of resilience, of daring, and of discovery.
Remnants of glory. Echoes of valor. Whispers on the wind. Calling the names of the fallen. Brave souls, now but shadows in the dunes. The remnants of glory. Desert silence, broken by memory. Sand beneath our feet, shifting with each sacrifice. Lives given, given to the cause. The remnants of glory. Era of valor, of gallant deeds, echoes in the annals of history. History, written in blood and sweat. The remnants of glory.
Okay, I'm back. What are all these RP? Hardcore. Can't imagine trying to be good. Well, I guess it's not too bad. But what constitutes hardcore? Death by anything? Or by the worm? France. There. Gotta wait. Armelias. I don't know if I like those lights up there. See. This is 85. 6.4. This one? What does it say? Let me see. It says 105, 6.4. Explosion fast. What does that? House Atreides? Huh. Just keep that engine. Where do I have it at? Make some more. So I finally got this area done. Complete. Some probes. Five probes. Can I talk to that person? Let's go find out. I guess not. So it puts it there. I won't use it from my inventory first. Interesting. All right. All this. Which one's one of these closest? But this will be. Right here. Ah. Which way? Which way's the people's? Here. There. Where is... Isn't this guy? No.
Welcome, stranger. What brings you to the frontier? I am the right and duly invested representative of Great House Divets. I stand for Divets on all Landsraad matters relating to Arrakis. Proudly, I am called Lady Thusnelda, First of 7 sisters and daughter to Duchess Xaviera Divets, Siridar Lord of Septimus III. Not so strange. I am a trained and accredited envoy that goes where there is business to be found. Would it seem as strange if I were a man? Or does my conspicuous lack of dangling appendages somehow invalidate my credentials? Then you are misinformed about the nobility. Unless one is lucky enough to be firstborn, life is about duty, service, and justifying one's stipend. Divets is one of the oldest houses of the Landsraad. Our establishment predates even the Spacing Guild. And while the typical imperial subject is ignorant of our manufacturing, they have likely been conveyed in a vessel raised on our homeworld. House Divets moves the Imperium. The Septimus III shipyards produce a wide range of atmospheric vehicles in both military and civilian configurations. From personnel shuttles to troop transports, frigates and lighters, if it's bodies or cargo, we move it. As I have said many times, Divets moves the Imperium.
There we go. Go to Rift Watch. Oh, some junk. Vendor in here.
Back again. Our journey together ends here. I can take you no further. The seats of the great houses are your best chance. Harko and Erakin. I recall seeing the Odedet pass through from time to time. I'm sure you'll make it worth their time. Just don't mention my name.
Don't speak at this bitch's name.
Look who's back. You buying something? Or just wasting my time?
Ugh, I need to get this before it runs out. Cup of water. What? Not interested. All my shit. Cheap bastard. I'll try the other place. this other vendor says.
Still alive? That's too bad. We had a bet going.
Very nice. That's it. The cheapos. This stuff. All right. Let's get these town. I'll grab this camp. I'll still grab some of these batteries. Actually, you know what? I need more to do. Arm some of that. Get all the intel with those two. Let's do that. head this way. Southwest.
Corruption threatens to extinguish the last light of hope. A lone warrior roams the cosmos. A wanderer with no allegiance to any but truth and justice. He stands as a beacon in the darkness. He stands for those who cannot stand for themselves. He is the last man standing. He is the swordsman. Episode 2732, The Slave Lord of Amaranth. After his
Slave
showdown
Lord
on the plains
of
of
Amaranth.
Jericho with the renegade Hiram Zir, the swordsman finds passage to the Delta
Slain
system
Amaranth, huh?
in the far reaches of the Trinary Cluster.
Are you sure you wish to disembark here, of all places, swordsman? Amaranth 3 is a remote mining world of little import. No highliner is due to pass this way again for some time.
I am sure, Guildsman. I will find my way.
Very well. A Joan resupply freighter leaves within the hour. I have arranged your conveyance to the surface. Very well, swordsman.
Did I bring batteries with me?
Oh, there, boy. You run as if the hounds of Hades were at your heels.
Please, Lord, kill me. I beg of thee. Slay me where I stand. I cannot go back to Lord Varric.
Lord Varric. This is not a name known to me. What house governs this world, boy?
For many thousands of years, the stewardship of Amaranth 3 fell to a house minor with allegiances to the great house Waku.
Waku is no more. Their systems were purged in the Third Coalsack War. Their holdings forfeit to the Spacing Guild.
As you say, Sirrah.
The boy speaks the truth, boy. It's been 6 or so centuries now.
The Guild has not assumed control. This world must be in a ledger somewhere.
Well, the Highliner comes like clockwork. But we get supplied, and then they're gone again. To wherever Highliners go. We just figure they forgot about us.
Then who is this Lord Varric?
Born a slave like his father before him. The Varrics took control when it became clear we were forgotten.
A Mala, claiming lordship over other Mala.
We must go, Sirrah. If Lord Varric's men find you, I don't know what they'll do.
Take me to the slave called Varric. Justice will be served.
Who dares enter my hall unbidden?
I dare, Mala. You claim authority that is not your own. For that, I claim your life.
Oh, you? What is your name, stranger? I would know what to mark upon your...
I do not have any fuel in here. My lord. My lord. I don't have much water on me. Shit. Oh shit. Inside the pocket. Fucker. That it? What's in his pocket? that. Where's the up thing? Ah! Messed up. Ah, I'll take it. Probably more. Oh, there. Okay. That's it. It's one of those smaller places. Wish I had to do I don't have a thingies. Fucker. Drop those. the tip. Just get over here.
There's someone here. Eyes on hostile.
Try hitting this shit. The fuck? Not working. Testing. Jam. Here. Missing his shit.
Yeah.
God damn it. Oh, I hit both of them. Nice. Gonna go over there. Intel place. Why is that now instantly killing them? No, not those damn red darts. Heal. So many dead people here. The hell? I didn't get the pleasure to kill. Hold up on that. Look at that. Pulse sword. Nice. No comms in. Up top. Right there. that it? Nope. Oh yeah, the intel. Duh. Okay, done here. Could be something over. That. Bitch. Making any batteries? Cars? No. Pseudo pulse sword. Blade that gives a small jolt. Offering a small stamina boost. Far cry from the legendary swords of the... Oh. Oh well. Oh, I got the gauntlets now? Nifty. Hit up this one. Actually, I'll close myself somewhere. I think right in here will work. Isn't closed, at least. So there, should be fine. You're back. Let me get a drink. Still alive. Over here. Let's get this park over here. Bitch. Was that? Load. What the fuck? God damn it. Killing myself. What? Bitch. Oops. Did I get that stuff from that treasure? God damn it. I did not. And we're up camp. Okay, might as well get this one over here. I don't know if I need it, but... $11.41. Here.
Who's there?
Get them!
Oh. She said, oh. Been a light or a chest? Light. Slots I got. Bit. house. Oh, I'm full now. Shit. Gonna make a ride home. Back out. Shit. That's it. I don't think there's anything else. Head back home. I was fighting and shit.
But Talon had noticed that Aiden slid something under his shirt.
And victory are celebrated. Strength through loyalty.
Well, it seems that episode of our magnificent galaxy ran a bit longer than scheduled. I've always believed that punctuality is the soul of efficiency, but perhaps the wonders of our universe extra time. Now, let's get back on track with some inspiring music.
Okay. Junk away. Arc sword. That takes aluminum.
Welcome back, people of Arrakis, to the Harkonnen Family Games! We return now to the deadly labyrinth on Gedi Prime, where the man-trap
Damn, it's full.
continues to test the mettle of our contestants. Let's join our hosts, Maxim Dubrov and Vera Kotila, for the latest update.
Thank you and welcome back. I'm Maxim Dubrov, slave master of the labyrinth, and with me is renowned biologist Vera Kotila. Let's do a quick recap of the rules of the game, Vera.
The rules are, there are no rules.
Well, yes, that is almost true, Vera. Any means are indeed allowed as the contestants move through the labyrinth, facing traps, dangerous beasts, and each other. When only 2 contenders remain, the doors to the final room will automatically open, giving them access to the Conqueror's Seal. The release that ends the competition.
I have 2 in here, but where are the other 2 at?
Their freedom.
Did I not make them?
That is for later, Vera, as we have an intense encounter unfolding right now.
Indeed, Maxim. Amado Del Cid, the notorious pirate from Lankaville, has just crossed paths with Hollow Tom in the depths of the labyrinth.
This is going to be a fierce battle. Hollow Tom, with his immense strength, is a formidable opponent. But Amado's dual sabers are a force to be reckoned with.
Look at them go! Hollow Tom swings his massive cleaver, but Amado dodges effortlessly. He's incredibly fast.
And there it is! Amado's sabers flash in a deadly arc, slicing through Hollow Tom's defenses, and... Oh! Look at all those guts spilling out of him!
Ha! He wasn't hollow after all!
A decisive victory for Amado Del Cid. Now, let's talk about this impressive contestant.
Get rid of the stupid glow tube.
The pirate is legendary. He's known not only for his combat skills, but also for his charm and
sell it.
cunning.
Yes, Maxim. Rumors abound about his exploits. Some say he's plundered entire fleets single-handedly. Others whisper of his affairs with noblewomen across the Imperium. He's as much a heartbreaker as he is a killer.
Oh yes, there are tales of Amado boarding an Atreides frigate with nothing but his sabers and a grin, leaving no survivors. His name strikes fear into the hearts of his enemies and stirs admiration in his followers.
And his looks don't hurt either. Tall, dark, and dangerous. He's the complete package.
Indeed, Bira. But hold on, something's happening in the labyrinth. Amado has encountered the twins Morani.
Out of the 2 siblings, the brother is still in fighting shape, whereas his sister appears to be grievously injured from her spectacular fall earlier.
Yes, Bira, she probably won't be too much good in the fight. Amado approaches cautiously, but his confidence is clear. He lunges at the uninjured twin, aiming to take him out swiftly.
Ha! Incredible! The supposedly injured twin springs to life, flipping through the air and landing behind Amado. It was all a ruse.
Oh, the twins Morani are known for their acrobatics and deception. This was a well-executed trap.
Unbelievable! The twins have used their agility and coordination to outmaneuver Amado. He's down!
Amado Del Cid, the legendary pirate, has been bested by the cunning of the twins Morani.
What an unexpected turn of events!
This competition never ceases to amaze. The twins have shown that wit and agility can overcome even the most formidable opponent.
As we continue to follow the twists and turns of the mantra, stay tuned. The excitement is far from over.
Keep your ears glued to the Harkonnen channel for live updates and thrilling commentary from the heart of Gady Prime. The stakes are higher than ever, and the fierce competition continues in the Man Trap.
Man Trap. Take these. Rest away. There we go. For that, I'll hold off on that. Don't need to prepare anything else.
The Harkonnen Network.
So all this.
Every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty.
You are listening to the Dune Watch Network. We see all. And now your host, Darko Draganov.
Hello, Arrakis! Welcome to the broadcasting arm of the Dune Watch Network, where you are the Baron's eyes. House Harkonnen has 1,000,000 eyes. Remember, dangers from within are even more treacherous than dangers from without. It is your vigilant eyes and your truth-speaking mouths that keep us all safe.
269.
Let's dive right into whispers and
Whispers and rumors.
In an alarming trend, reports of meticulous arrangements of animal bones and body parts continue to grow. Witnesses too numerous to name here claim to find these gruesome displays on the outskirts of our settlements. While some brush off these disturbing sightings as unimportant, most of you, according to the tips and messages we've received, are not convinced. The prevailing theory is that these ritualistically placed animal parts are the sites of profane rites performed by the primitive Fremen. Perhaps the Fremen, who cannot compete with us physically or technologically, have resorted to cowardly tactics of desecrating our communities and corrupting our children. Stay vigilant and never suffer a Fremen to live. And now it's time for you, the loyal citizens of House Harkonnen, to speak your truth in a little segment we call Voice of the People.
Voice of the People.
An anonymous citizen writes, Dune Watch, I'm writing this anonymously for now. I need some advice. I suspect a good friend who works in the spice mining industry of skimming a small amount of spice. I have no confirmation of this, just a suspicion. Should I confront this person? Should I just wait and see? What should I do? Well, Anonymous, I'll give you the advice I would give any citizen. Contact the authorities or submit a report to us immediately. Do not wait. With Dune Watch, you may not be as anonymous as you think. Dune Watch. And that brings us to the Baron's most wanted.
Baron's most wanted.
No surprises for our listeners today. Our #1 most wanted remains, Zantara, the self-styled lion of the desert. The Imperial bounty for Zantara currently rests at 1 million Solaris. To sweeten the pot, the Baron and his infinite generosity will match the price for this lowlife's crysknife. Make it happen, people. It's time to honor our hero of the day.
Hero of the day.
Today's hero takes us all the way back to the home planet, Gady Prime. Citizen X, whose identity will remain a secret to protect them from political retaliation, uncovered a plot by the degenerate House Atreides to pollute Gady City's water supply with slow-acting toxins. Citizen X not only helped to expose this cowardly plot, but also the false flag intelligence operation that would blame this poisoning on the hardy industrial processes of House Harkonnen. Cheers to this patriot, and cheers to those vipers from Caladan. Citizen X will receive lavish rewards from the Baron himself. Citizen X, we salute you.
How many more do I need for wings?
That concludes this broadcast of the Dune Watch Network. Remember, if you see something, submit a report. If you notice your neighbor has not submitted a report recently, ask yourself, what are they hiding? If you have not submitted a report recently, I ask you, what are you hiding? The thousand eyes of the Baron are watching.
I have enough to
Stay vigilant, Arrakis.
Dune Watch.
How do I? I need more ore. A lot of ore. Okay, let's do that. Make some more wings. Sell. Maybe I should repair it, huh? Yeah, I want to go there. Collect a lot more money. Yeah, these wings are getting close to having it.
Still alive? Not too bad. We had a bet going.
Glow tube. Not bad. Could be worse.
The Harkonnen Network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty.
Need aluminum.
Welcome back, people of Arrakis, to the annual Harkonnen Family Games. The Man-Trap competition continues with
All I can
thrilling
hear
developments
is
as our contestants face
aluminum.
ever-increasing dangers. Let's join our hosts, Maxim Dubras and
Indeed, Maxim. First up, we have Amado Delsin, the pirate who recently met his end at the hands of the twins Morani. Hello Tom has also fallen, leaving us with 7 remaining contestants.
That's right. Let's start with the Fremen. He has just emerged victorious against the Steel Fang and is making his way through the Western Tunnel. His silent determination is truly something to behold.
Absolutely.
Is that
we
much
have
of
the Grey Lady,
over
who
here?
has expertly navigated the Shadow
Aww.
Corridor. Her calm and calculated approach has allowed her to dispatch several poisons.
I need cobalt too. I mean,
She remains an enigma,
carbon.
but her skills are undeniable.
Then we have Puikonem, the disgraced guard captain, who has barely...
Or is that for iron? That's for iron, not steel.
certainly has resilience, but there is no denying that he has shown surprising resilience.
Kaelin Shia, the former serving mode, has managed to evade numerous traps. Her agility and quick thinking have kept her alive so far.
The Fremen is catching up to Puikonem, and it seems inevitable that they will clash before long, unless Nem is killed by Kaelin Sheep first.
That's right, Maxim. Sheev and Nem have both reached the treacherous abyssal chamber, a section of the labyrinth with a bottomless pit at its center. This will be a true test of their skill and endurance.
The tension is palpable. Puikonem and Kaelin Sheep are circling each other warily, both aware of the deadly drop that awaits any misstep.
Kaelin makes the first move, firing her needle gun, but Puiko deflects the shots with his makeshift shield. He retaliates with a swift strike from his dagger.
The edge of the pit moves dangerously close.
Look at their movements. They're both clearly skilled, but Puiko's desperation is giving him a fierce determination. Kaelin is agile, but she's struggling to maintain her balance.
Puiko lunges as Kaelin lurches, but she's too close to the edge. She
Kaelin, go!
squeezing his arm, but he doesn't stop.
With a final desperate push, Puiko throws his weight against her. Kaelin stumbles, teeters on the edge, and...
She's fallen! Kaelin Sheep has plummeted into the abyss! Puiko stands victorious, but he is gravely wounded.
He's dragging himself away from the pit, bloodied but alive. What a fight! Puikonem has proven that even cowards can sometimes get lucky, but his ordeal is far from over.
Indeed, Vira. And it seems his path will soon cross with
Vira.
that of the Fremen. That encounter is bound to be explosive, but that will all have to wait until our next installment. As always, straight from the Grand Arena.
Stay tuned, people of Arrakis, for more live updates and thrilling commentary from the heart of Gady Prime and the Man-Trap.
Bitch. why I'm at the Harkonnen station better. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna finish this area. I don't know how to finish it though. This and a Kadir. 4 of 6. I don't know how to finish it. Did all these. I'll just go to the top of it. Okay. Where's that at? There. All the way down. Or maybe not. Well, looks like you climb up this mug.
Requires the strongest and most reliable structures.
Right.
Chum is here to help you achieve your ambitions for territorial expansion and dominance. Our new Manifest Destiny series of fortified bunkers, high-rise fortresses, and hardened industrial complexes ensure your military projections withstand the test of time and any assault. Chum, your frontier is ours.
Stay tuned to the Harkonnen Network, where loyalty, strength, and victory are celebrated. Strength through loyalty.
People of Arrakis, whether you serve House Harkonnen, believe the lies of the spineless Atreides, or walk a different path, know that the strength and discipline of Harkonnen is unmatched. Up next is another thought-provoking episode of The Converts, asking the difficult questions to unlock your truth.
You are listening to Frequency 152.6, the voice of House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis. Now witness as the dark and tangled truths of House Atreides are revealed by the Convert.
Greetings, Truth Seeker. I am the Convert. Once a high-ranking advisor to the Atreides regime, I have since escaped and live under the protection of our good Baron. I cannot divulge my name out of fear for my dear ones still trapped in House Atreides. I am not here to tell you what to think. I only offer you questions. The right questions. Questions that are keys you might use to unlock your own truth. Today's question: why would an honorable house need a propaganda department? It is the simplest of questions. The Atreides and their simpering sycophants wax poetically about the grace and dignity of Duke Leto and his house. Beyond reproach, they say. Competition in the Empire is always growing, as it should be. Resources are at the premium, and Mentats must precisely calculate their expenditure to meet their house's needs. So why would a house, beyond reproach, waste valuable resources on an entire institution designed to generate propaganda? I cannot speak for you, dear listener, but I personally prefer brutal honesty to a saccharine sea of honeyed words gumming up my ear canals. What the kids call brutal in House Harkonnen, I call direct. And is it not the indirect that one must watch out for? At least I know where I stand with a house that puts its money toward atomic armaments, rather than a house that collects propaganda.
Damn it.
If even one of House Atreides' lauded virtues is a carefully crafted fiction, then doesn't every perceived redeeming quality become suspect? Can you really trust a house whose entire identity is spun in a malicious think tank? All these questions to their ultimate conclusion, dear listener, and you may just find your truth.
That out there. Yeah. Correctly to go on there.
The Harkonnen Network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty. Welcome back, people of Arrakis, to the annual Harkonnen Family Games. The man-trap competition continues with ever-increasing intensity. Let's begin with a quick recap of those who have fallen. Hollow Tom, Amado Del Sin, and Kalen Sheaf are all eliminated from the competition. Their struggles have come to an end, leaving 6 contestants remaining.
Thank you and welcome back. I'm Maxim Dubrov, slave master of the labyrinth, and with me is my fellow commentator, biologist.
So how do I get in here? To get the freaking
Indeed, Maxim.
intel and
The
shit.
Fremen has been moving along the same path as Puiko Nem and is catching up to him as we speak.
The Fremen, wielding his traditional crysknife, is now rounding the last corner to where the severely wounded Puiko Nem is struggling to move.
But wait, Maxim. Look at the walls of the labyrinth. The twins Morani are performing an incredible feat of acrobatics, scaling the walls and navigating over them in a way no one thought possible.
Unbelievable! The twins have cut off the Fremen's path. Just as he's about to reach Puiko, the twins drop down from the wall, blocking his way.
The Fremen is undeterred. He readies his crysknife, a weapon famed for its deadly efficiency in the hands of a Fremen warrior.
This is an intense battle. The twins Morani are using their agility to their advantage, but the Fremen's skill with the crysknife is unmatched.
Look at him move! Each strike is precise and deadly, but the twins are coordinating their attacks perfectly.
Meanwhile, Puiko Nem sees his chance to escape. Despite his severe injuries, he's dragging himself away from the fight, desperate to avoid another confrontation.
Boo! Coward! The crowd is not pleased. They're booing loudly at Puiko's cowardice. This isn't the first time he's fled from a fight, and his reputation as a deserter is...
But how do you find the intel?
Disgraceful! Puiko's actions are sealing his fate in the eyes of the public.
Back to the fight. The Fremen has managed to land a
Helicopter.
critical blow
Shit,
on
it's
one
all
of
the
the
way
twins,
down there.
but they're still fighting fiercely. This battle could go either way.
Stay tuned to this frequency for more updates and thrilling commentary from the heart of Gedi Prime. The competition continues, and the stakes are higher than ever.
Okay.
Keep your ears glued to the Harkonnen channel for live updates and the most intense moments from the fierce competition. The excitement is far from over in the Man Trap.
Traveling the vast deserts of Arrakis requires a vehicle of unmatched reliability and power. Desert King's Transport offers the finest selection of desert-capable transport, from rugged buggies to luxurious all-terrain vehicles. Built to withstand the harshest conditions, our vehicles ensure you reach your destination swiftly and safely. Desert Kings, conquer the sands with confidence.
You're listening to the Harkonnen Network, where every second counts in our pursuit of greatness. Strength through loyalty.
This is Sela.
I gotta watch a video
your
on this.
ever attentive confidant, keeping you company throughout the day and night. And, well, pretty much all the time. Now, let's invigorate our spirits with some powerful music.
So saying I got that 1, 2, 4. So there's more bases? Sweet. That. I'm still got 4, 6. Kent's Tower.
Listening to frequency 152.6, the voice of House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis. Now witness as the dark and tangled truths of House Atreides are revealed by the Convert.
Greetings, Truth Seeker. I am the Convert. Once a high-ranking advisor to the Atreides regime, I have since escaped and live under the protection of our good Baron. I cannot divulge my name out of fear for my dear ones still trapped in House Atreides. I am not here to tell you what to think. I only offer you questions.
Oh, really? There's a story thing to do it.
Today's question: what is the cost of freedom? In House Atreides, everything seems lush and plentiful and opportunity abounds. It is an illusion. I know, because I helped maintain it.
Oh.
There is no true opportunity in the intricate web of Tukulito's schemes. In House Harkonnen, I have what you have, dear listener. True
Slant.
freedom, true opportunity.
Let's go to the slant.
These things are dangerous. They provide a ladder for the strong. to freedom to achieve greatness is a harsh landscape. The odds are not in our favor. But I tell you, dear listener,
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
I would rather dance barefoot on a razor
Ah, shit.
freedom than to be tucked into the glowing, honeyed delusions of
Where's
House
it?
Atreides. What dangers are you willing to face for the opportunity to achieve?
South.
What freedoms are you willing to give up to the smiling elitist who promises comfort while
You can hit? Well, I got him hit. This works.
Follow these questions to their ultimate conclusion, dear listener. And you may just follow your truth.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Over here.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
The Harkonnen Network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty.
Greetings, my loyal listeners. I am, as ever, your host, Lord Havoc of the Obsidian Plain, and I bid you welcome to another episode of Our Magnificent Galaxy, the premier nature program of the Harkonnen Network. Today, we find ourselves deep within the labyrinthian tunnels of Baron Draconis IV. Our mission is to track down the enigmatic Draconian magnificent creature that has adapted to thrive these underground places. With me is our elite tracker Varric, who has spent weeks mapping miles of treacherous tunnels.
Yes, Lord Havoc. It's been an honor.
Listen closely, devoted followers. This draconian burrower, known for its bioluminescent skin and powerful digging claws, is a master of this subterranean world. Coming close to it is both difficult and dangerous.
Lord Havoc, we've detected fresh claw marks on the walls. We must be near its latest burrow.
Ah, excellent, Varric.
Excellent.
The glow ahead confirms it. Look at how the creature's bioluminescence lights up the darkness. Truly a marvel of nature. Behold the intricate patterns of its markings, each one unique and mesmerizing. This creature is perfectly attuned to its environment. Its claws capable of carving through solid rock with ease. Look at the tunnels it creates, an underground labyrinth of its own design.
Indeed, my lord. It is fascinating how it can navigate these complex networks with such precision.
Yes, fascinating. But it is time to claim our prize. Varric, ready the containment fields? We will trap it in its own tunnels.
Driving it into our containment field. Once there, it'll be unable to escape.
Sonic Pulse is ready, my lord. Activating now.
Here, the slant. Do the slit. The these. Floating rock. Floating rocks. Oh. Very nice. Oh, they're gone.
Lord Havoc, the creature is fighting back. The tunnels are destabilizing. Hold it steady. We must not let it escape. The tunnels are collapsing. We have to get out of here. No, we must capture it at any cost. It's escaping. We need to leave now. You have failed me, Varric. Sacrifices must be made. My lord, please! Why? You still escape together! No sacrifice!
You fucking bitch. I don't need that. That. I don't need that. Here. Some of this. Of course. Why not? Do all that. Was this like a... What? Okay. Juicy poison. Come over here. You're back. You get a drink. Bathroom.
Hey, hey.
What's up, Piggy? Good morning. Ugh. See that guy there? Ah. Okay, over here to the slant. Oh, I gotta kill these guys again.
There's someone here.
Morning.
I'm coming for you, scum.
Ah! Let me take that. Let's see. Put some of this shit back in my ship over here. A thopter. Okay. We're low. Put a slant. See what this bitch is up about. Slant.
No one will miss.
What do you mean a helicopter over here? No one will miss you. Never spoken truer words. Yeah, Thopter over here. Not to walk so far. There. Might as well hit up those two camps. Just because. Hi, bitch. Oh, you fucking whore. Ooh, light darts. Ew. Some melange. Spiced. At that one. We'll hit that one up after the slant. All up in your mom's slant over here. Yeah. Spiders repelling in front of my face. Freaking gnats. Where do I need to go? Get out of here. What the hell? Don't they understand? trying to play before I go to work tonight. Yeah. Fuck that blood. Suckinsies. Alright. Can't see them. Oh, they are.
Someone's here.
Ain't nobody here.
Whip this one.
Tossing grenade.
Bitch. Fucking light darts. Let me heal this. There you go. Intel. Damn it. What was that? I got buggy storage, MK3. I don't need that. I don't need light darts either. Not giving me that shit. Guess that's it. Yep. That's it. My thopter. Drop this shit off. What is that? That camp? Oh, the house thingy. Show it on here. New guy to talk to.
Keep those hands off your weapons. Don't know you. But if you can be of use to me or to House McCarroll, maybe we can be of use to you. Name's Dax Raider.
Dax Raider.
Is on House McCarroll business. I do the dirty work, so our envoys don't have to. Keep those gloves nice and clean. Me being assigned to the position gives me a gash of a green. Because it pisses off all the right people.
How so?
You see, we raiders are less of a minor house and more of a congregation of pirates and slavers serving House McCarroll. We supply the human goods. In fact, that's what brought me to this particular patch of hellscape.
So they must be like,
I have some business to conduct with the nearby slavers.
Traffickers?
Funny how the houses turn their noses up at us, but come calling when they need their monolithic wonders built. The universe runs on cheap labor. Want a slice of Dax? If your knife hand is as bold as your tongue, you just may. Or maybe you need to return to the loving embrace of the shackles. Just look to our house words. We hold the chains. That's how things get done in the cold universe. Name's Dax Raider. Me being assigned to the position gives me a gash of a... You see, we raiders, in fact. Funny how the houses turn their noses up at us, but come calling when... Just look to our house words. We hope... Name's Dax Raider. Me being assigned to the position... You see, we raiders are in fact. Funny how the houses turn their... Just look to our house words. Our home world is Stengrid. Huge swaths of fertile plains full of herd animals we brought from ancient Earth. But that's not what we're famous for. I won't dance around it. Our history is built on slaves. Same as the Imperium. You either hold the chains or wear them. I made my choice. House McCarroll clawed its way up to major house status by facing the ugly truth of it all. How right you are. Understand that, and you'll understand how useful our favor can be. Well, our trade takes us to many planets, and so our database of alien flora and fauna is second to none. But no one talks about that. Our home world, I won't dance. House McCarroll clawed its way up to pretty words. But Arrakis is a shallow mass grave full of dead ideals. Well, our trade takes us to...
Okay. Let's go to that other camp. How many intels I got from the place? 7 of 8. There's 5 of 6. So there must be one more in this area to do. I heard there's like a story. Maybe not. You can't get that. Let's get this right here. Slaver camp. Right there. It's stuck. That's right, baby. Slide it on down. can't have these cool ass radios and shit over here. Immersion. There must be another camp or something here. Another joint. Northeast of the hand, the stairway. Oh, there's a stairway? Sweep. Oh, I haven't done the stairway, but how the fuck do you... What? Alright. Look and see. Don't need room for... We should show you their cargo instead of having to fucking do this. Okay. Here. That slant does. It's almost full. Ah! My balls. let's complete this. We get all the intel from that joint.
Here.
Sure, these guys are harder. Framer went to shit. No.
Someone's here.
Eyes on hostile. I need backup.
Bitch. 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 Don't need that. Take those.
There's someone here.
Fuck. That fucking bitch.
They're coming.
Fucking whore. What the hell? Another? Cheating bitches? Oh, motherfucker. I should carry more weapons. Situations. Bitch. Go. Oh, my frame rate is like shit. Come on here. These fucking bitches. What in the hell?
Nesman, evacuate all personnel from the station immediately. Harkonnen troops are occupying the mining galleries, and Atreides forces are moving in from the north. We are in the middle of a war zone. They're throwing our workers out into the rift unprotected, on a battlefield. So much for Canley. I'm going down there to see if I can get our people out. Take charge of the topside crews. Get them out of here. Head north to the shield wall. We'll rendezvous there if we can. Hurry!
Maybe I should pop my shield. Instead of dicking around, relying on my armor. I wonder if there's like a mission that to come here. A band. Man, those seats look so comfortable.
Ah, there's someone here.
Ah! Like that. Have that. I was gonna say, there's no treasure out here. Yeah, we come here. Not here. No! Missed. Ow! A booster. Mean. Oh shit. Some beer. We got it. Oh, that fucking bitch. Oh, come on. Fucking miss. Shit. I'm full up. Darts. Oh shit, are we going back up? Okay. I hear someone yammering. Ah, fuck. How the fuck is that bitch shooting through my shield? Shit. I'll probably get rid of carbon. I don't need carbon. Got plenty of it. Well, I'll fucking be. It is. It does count. Well, I'll fucking be. Is it? Brand fucking thing. Probably more. Right? Well, I guess that was it, huh? Alright. Guess it. For this joint. Sabotage that shit, just in case. I'm gonna get all the way back up. I feel like I'm missing something, but whatever. Only one intel here, right? Helicopter at all the way up there. I mean,
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
sector. Where's that going? Coming from? That way. Should be okay. Right. Nice haul. We'll plop this shit at home. Got plenty of aluminum now. I can make some more newer wings. Glide on in. Dune.
Yay!
Made it. Shit, you're back. Oh. Go to the bathroom.
This is your master inspirator with the daily motivational. Today, we must remember when you live with purpose, hard work isn't an option. It's a necessity.
A seasoned crew chief goes missing from an iconic harvester, and nothing is as it seems. In this tale of intrigue, betrayal, and deadly ambition, the sands of Arrakis hide many secrets. Join us now as we begin to unravel the dark and mysterious truth behind the disappearance of crew chief Jarek Thorne. It's Death on the Titan, Episode 1, Eye of the Storm.
It was my first time on the Sand Titan, but I knew it well. Everyone did. It was the last of the old Venport Demeter 4 super harvesters. A 6-deck factory harvester with a rebuilt Dyrmidium centrifuge. A rust-hued colossus that had become more than its well-worn constituent parts. The Sand Titan had become a symbol of the Spice Miners Guild itself. Its silhouette was a well-known and comforting sight upon the dunes. But I wasn't there for the tour. I'd followed a long and circuitous route from Transport Thopter to Transport Thopter as I worked my way into the deep desert where the Sand Titan roamed. As a senior ombudsman for the Spice Miners Guild, it was my job to solve problems and make sure that the spice kept flowing. The spice wasn't flowing, though.
The Sand Titan had been pinned down between two storm fronts and had gone dark for almost a week. That, in itself, wasn't unusual. The deep desert was known to be a chaotic and violent wasteland with rapidly shifting weather patterns amongst other palpable dangers. No, the unusual part was the content of a secure transmission from the Titan's command deck. It turns out there'd been a suspicious death on the Great Harvester, and the crew was paralyzed with anger and fear. Unfortunately, anger and fear are bad for production. So I was ordered out of my comfortable existence in Arakeen to find the Sand Titan and make things right. As the last leg of my fragmented journey neared its completion, I examined Chief Thorne's guild record once more. Chief Thorne was a man of discipline and was well regarded by his crew. By all accounts, Thorne wasn't one to shirk his responsibilities or fail in his duties. No, in fact, Thorne had never even been late for a single shift until that fateful night. My first interviews were with the tool pushers assigned to Thorne's shift.
He just didn't show up. I knew right away something was wrong, so I went down to check his cabin, but he wasn't there. We were between two Coriolis fronts at the time, so we were running dark. That means we were operating mechanical only. All electronic systems have to be shut down. Yeah, to protect against the heavy electromagnetic interference generated by the storms. Anyhow, like I said, we were running dark, which means all holocams were offline. We had no quick way of finding them. Yeah, the Titan's a massive beast.
So, what did you do?
We did it the slow way. Searched everywhere from the top down. That's the command deck, the mess, the crew deck, the crew lounges, the intake deck, the processing deck, the storage racks,
Spice residue?
disposal. We even suited up and checked the flight deck.
Throw that in there.
On the edge of two
Sure.
charging Coriolis fronts.
And what did you find?
Nothing. No one had seen Thorne anywhere. It was like he vanished in the thin air.
Spice beer?
Hours passed as the crew's anxiety grew with each tick of the clock. Then, in the early morning light, shift supervisor
Should I sell this food? I don't know, man. I got so much of it, I should maybe sell some of that.
What was left of him, anyway? His body had been pulverized in the separator. I only knew it was him from the clotted tufts of blonde hair mixed into the stew of blood and bone.
Crew Chief Thorne was dead. That was for certain. And the circumstances of his death were anything but clear. But what might have been written off as an accident at first soon began to look more and more suspicious.
This isn't supposed to be possible. The mechanical separator had a failsafe built in. A dead man's switch to prevent this very thing from happening. Someone had to deliberately override that and multiple other safety features to cause this.
At that point, Captain Andahar Noah, the Sand Titan's capable leader, sent his call for help before launching his own investigation. And among the crew, one name quickly rose to the surface. Deckhand Rico Ma. After
It's
an
fucking
anonymous
Rico.
report, Rico had been investigated for skimming unprocessed spice, an offense that led to a heated confrontation with Crew Chief Thorne. Tell me, Tessa, how did you come to be in the crew lounge when Thorne and Rico came to blows?
It was Captain Noah's Oath Day. I was passing through the lounge on my way to pick up the cake.
And what did
Oh my
you
God.
see when you got there?
It's already
Thorne
full?
and Rico going at it. Well, there was a lot of yelling at first, but
I need more,
got physical quick. I mean,
and there are more
Rico was a
storage.
big
I'll put one
guy,
right here, I
but
guess.
Thorne
Get,
wanted to fight
a
and
tool.
laid a beating on Rico.
A tool.
We separated them before it got too bad, but you can see for yourself. The holocam caught the last part.
You
think you can humiliate me like this? I'll be shitting teeth for a month. Count yourself.
Oh, if I can just make one of these bad boys.
They would have fed you through the mechanical separator. I have no bloody idea how that got there. I've never seen that before.
I could throw it over here.
The incident had been diffused.
Like right in
for the
here.
time being. But the tension between Thorne and Rico was palpable. Was it enough to drive Rico Ma to murder? That's what I was working to find out.
Let me make one of those.
I was shift supervisor in Chief Thorne's next rotation.
And how would you characterize Thorne's state of mind?
Thorne was worried. He didn't report the fight with Rico straight
Like all
away,
these.
which is weird for such a straight arrow.
What happened next?
We don't know all the details, but holocam coverage tracked Rico to Thorne's cabin later the same night. There was some kind of second altercation.
Did Rico have an alibi for the time of Thorne's disappearance?
No, he didn't. He claimed he was in his quarters the whole time. But the storm front had closed in and we were running dark. There was no way to confirm his location with the holocams.
So, with suspicions mounting against the deckhand, Captain Noah ordered Rico Ma to the brig.
And what we found next raised even more questions.
What am I looking at?
That's a mnemonic film wire containing a coded message to Thorne.
I knew exactly what it was. But
How much
I
water
wanted
did I
to
just
learn
take?
what the shift supervisor knew.
Far as we could
I
tell,
have.
the code was based on old cipher used by Atreides signal intelligence.
The plot was thickening. Why was Thorne receiving secret messages from the Atreides? And why was that message in Rico's possession? I hadn't decided yet whether Rico was lying or not, but it seemed the crew had made up their minds.
That is a ship. Oh, look at that bad boy right there. Let's go check it out.
Communications specialist Jeb Dolan was tasked with deciphering the secret message, and I tried to impress upon him the importance of doing a quick but thorough job. What started as a murder was rapidly becoming something else, and I had to get to the bottom of it quickly. The Spice Miners Guild had a mandate to remain neutral in the ongoing war of assassins, and had successfully done so. Thus far, or had we?
Join us again next time, as new secrets are revealed, and we dive deeper into the enigmatic death of Crew Chief Jarek Thorne. But until then, stay vigilant and watch the sands, until death on the Titan returns.
Put this tool away real quick. I'll lose it. Okay, let's go. North. Oh, there it is. Check it out. Where's that fool at? He's all the way over there. Shit. I keep trying to hit thrusters and shit. I'm not moving. Why am I dead? Nice. Let's go see. Any room for it all? Holy crap. So Servox. Put all this up here so I understand. We got spice and then shift manifests and that. Okay. Not sure what to do with these shift manifests.
With the daily motivational. Today we must remember we don't work for recognition, but do work worthy of recognition.
Like that. We'll put those in the generators over here, I guess. It's 8 days. Okay, let's see. Repair this stuff. Oh, with the welding torch. Never mind. heavy part? Shit. That's not bad. Hell. These are smalls. One medium.
The Combined Hornet Communinet Theater presents an Arakeen Playhouse production of
Arakeen.
5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and Leisure Committee. And now, it's time to dim the lights and return with us to those fateful days before catastrophe came calling. It's part 2 of 5 Days at Carthage.
5 Nights at Freddy's.
The Imperial Scenarist Guild has been provided unfettered access to the sealed records and testimonies
Unfettered
of those
access
who survived
to your
the Carthage
mob.
incident. The following dramatization represents the official truth, as judged and signed by the Imperial Chamber Court and Aulic Council.
So let us journey then to the burning sands of Arrakis, a desert planet in a far-flung corner of the known universe. The year is 10-1-94, and the war of assassins between House Atreides and their ancient enemy
5.
House Harkonnen is well underway. We join our story in the bleak hills of the Simpo Uplands, a barren and windswept place, devoid of any life. Devoid, but for the crew of smugglers carefully negotiating the rad-blasted hellscape.
The locals say these hills are haunted.
What locals? There are no locals. Not anymore.
That half-blind fortune teller in Arson said these hills were wild with evil spirits.
She called them Jinn.
The bigger question is, how the hell a half-blind fortune teller in Arson knew to talk about these hills at all? Did we not agree to keep quiet about coming here? Simple was a restricted sector. Sardaukar kill on
Grab
sight
some
if they
of
find
those.
you.
I didn't
Easy.
say we were coming. I asked if it was haunted.
Grab that.
Chingo and Max were saying it was, and I don't want any part of any ghosts or jinns or whatever.
So, what did your half-blind fortune teller say?
He told us an old grabbing tale about the jinn. Angry spirits, born when someone dies suddenly and violently, without knowing the how or why of it.
Okay. That'll work.
Sorry, Stisk. Val said you had people in Simpo.
Contact. Get ready. Around the next bend on my mark. Go!
How's the aluminum?
Hold up! Hold up!
What? What is it?
I didn't know what it was, but I got some on my boots.
21 minutes.
Got it in my mouth.
Looks like it could have been a kit fox. There's a bit of tail.
Boss, if anyone else is in this sector, that was very loud.
What are we doing here anyway?
I think I have enough to
Tell us
make
this is a restricted
4
sector.
more
The sort of hard kill
thingies,
outside.
right?
This one's got a sense of humor. Let's kill her.
Huh. You can try.
Time to move.
We're here for an old family heirloom. A necklace I left in the care of my sister.
Didn't mark you as the sentimental type.
Sentimental got nothing to do with it. What's mine is mine. As long as my toad of a mother didn't find it and trade it for a pinch of spice.
What makes you think it isn't a hardened pile of scrap with the rest of the place?
Maybe it is. That's what we're here to find out.
I need a scanner. Or thruster? Nah.
What is this stuff?
Regular old sand. Heated to 5,500 degrees.
Who did this?
Surprised you don't know. Your
How do you
honorable Duke was in the
55 aluminum
It was
ingots.
before Shia after the Iraqis. And not a story either side wishes to tell.
What story, Val?
Simpo was a Harkonnen village. Even after Shaddam took Iraqis from us.
He means the village elders were bought and paid for.
Anyway, it seems the town water system had a crack in it, or a deficiency of some kind. But no matter how many times the village petitioned us for help, they were met with typical Harkonnen indifference. Granted, we had a war of assassins to wage, and there were other priorities. But that didn't sit so well with the younger folk in the town.
Seems that dying of thirst makes you cranky. Go figure.
So let me guess. They went behind your backs to the Atreides.
Yeah, you got a smart one here, Val. Don't screw it up.
Of course. The clever bastard Dufir Hawat immediately saw both the strategic and
Shit,
propagandic
man.
value in
You know,
turning a
shit ton
Harkonnen
of
stronghold.
fucking
Duke Leto
Dune
tasked
man
his
heavy
best
shit.
men with the job.
You know, I don't
Flavor.
think propagandic is a word, you big ox.
What did the Harks do?
Harkonnen loyalists within the town began a campaign of sabotage to discredit the Atreides and undermine the System Project.
Typical Harkonnen treachery.
A superficial investigation uncovered the treachery, but the Atreides engineers couldn't prove their innocence and were ultimately arrested.
I'm sure that didn't sit well with the Duke.
The Atreides acted quickly and decisively, deploying a full garrison to free their engineers and install the younger upstart villagers as the new town leadership.
I'm sure that fat slig of a bear would love to hear that.
He did not. But he was spread too thin to do much about it. Even when the new town leadership formalized their fealty to House Atreides.
Good for them. Sorry, Val, but your old crew were a band of snakes.
You must never be sorry for observing the truth. But at the same time, snakes are at their most dangerous when cornered.
What happened?
The Baron grew tired of losing ground to the Atreides, and dispatched the biggest snake of all to fix his nephew's problems.
Peter de Vries, the Lord High Snake himself.
Upon returning to Arrakis, Peter de Vries's first order of business was to organize the destruction of Simpo, as a warning and message to those who contemplated disloyalty. A massive host of Harkonnen house troops arrived in the dead of night to encompass the town. Outnumbered and surrounded, it was all the Atreides could do to fall back and await reinforcements.
The Harkonnen went on to execute all 27 of the young villagers who collaborated with the Atreides. My sister Sigrid among them.
I did not know that.
Of course you didn't, kid, but I don't hold that against you. I hold it against every other living and breathing Harkonnen and anyone who serves them.
That still doesn't explain the melted sand.
When the sun rose the next morning, the Atreides emerged from their bunker
Okay.
to find the Harkonnens were
I'll
gone.
go ahead and
Their relief was short-lived, though.
sell all
When
this.
fire began to rain from the sky.
The Baron kept a stockpile of ancient siege artillery from the
How
old
do
Empire.
I repair that?
The Atreides force and most of the town were incinerated in their beds. Just in time for a massive Coriolis storm to come along and blow away anything left behind.
Sorry to interrupt your Greek tragedy, but I think we're being followed.
We are. The last 2 clicks or so. Keep going, we're almost there.
Almost where?
The rubble pile that used to be my home. This way. Here it is. Not much to look at topside.
Topside?
Cover me.
A trap door.
Guess I was born a smuggler. Pull it shut behind you.
Damn. It's all scorched and melted.
I was worried about that. The heat from the bombardment must have cooked this place like an oven.
So we came all this way for nothing.
Not for nothing. We're in business.
Huh. What kind of necklace is that?
Shit. I thought we'd have more time.
What's the plan here, boss?
Same as always. Kill them before they kill us.
What's waiting for us up there, Stisk?
Probably half the scabs in the Haga Basin.
Oof, that's a lot of scabbies.
How are we on ammo? We don't have far to go.
We don't?
Trust me. We'll be back in Carthage before sundown. First round's on me. On 3, you're gonna put a full burst through the hatch.
And then?
We run like hell.
That's not a plan.
3, 2, shoot! Go, go, go!
Multiple contacts! All around us!
Weapons hot! With me!
Reloading!
Reloading!
Head for that ruined house!
By the way, boss, Carthage's been dry for months. Beast Rabban has ordered a total prohibition on alcohol.
I know! He's a real bastard!
Then what are we drinking when we get there?
Oh, ye of little faith! On 3, we grenade and move. 3, 2, grenades out! Yeah! Almost there! Where? Box Canyon! Just down this grade!
A box canyon? That doesn't sound good.
Go, go, go! Keep going! All the way to the back!
The end of what? The dead end?
Here!
Where? Oh, shit. The canyon wall is fading. It's
a Solito hologram.
That's a big door.
Locked.
Lucky we have the key.
Haha. Your sentimental family heirloom.
It is now. Inside, quick!
Closing door! What now? There's got to be hundreds of them out there.
Trying to get in here.
We ride home in style. Val, get the lights.
Nice. It's a Mark IV medium chum gunship.
Can you fly it?
Does a worm shit in the sand?
Oh my god, do they?
You know this is overkill for a bunch of scabs.
The gunship isn't for the scabs. Check the hold.
Shia Halud. That's a lot of booze.
Shia LaBeouf.
Crafty devil.
Told you, Val.
Let's go.
First round's on
Turn this
me.
in over here.
Buckle in. Next stop.
Carthage. 5 nights at Carthage. Or days, or whatever the fuck it is. Get your unfettered access to that shit. Unfettered access.
Still alive. Not too bad. We had a bet going.
How is that so cheap? Okay, I guess I can get rid of this one, huh? Paid 3,000 from that haul. Not bad. How much these wings would get me. This engine is getting there a bit too. Getting kind of shitty.
Reminding you to ground yourself and your equipment when a sandstorm is reported. My crew can work it. Until static electricity shorted out our transmitter. As a result, we missed the warden, telling us the storm was bearing down on our position. Aye. Many widows were made that day. Be profitable. Be safe.
Okay, got my horn wangs. Going to repair those. To sell. I like that. Look.
Secrets and lies run deep in the crew of a legendary spice harvester. It seems there is more to fear on the dunes than monstrous worms and deadly storms. Sometimes, death comes in the guise of those you trust the most. Join us on our continued search for the truth behind the disappearance of Chief Jarek Thorne. It's Death on the Titan, Episode 2, Web of Fear.
Crew Chief Jarek Thorne died under questionable circumstances following a heated argument with deckhand Rico Ma. And while searching Rico's locker, Captain Noah discovered
That
a
looks
coded
different.
message from Atreides intelligence addressed to the dead crew chief. I started the day by reviewing the recording of Captain Noah's initial interrogation of Rico Ma.
Okay. Let's go.
Now why don't you come clean? We found the Mimic film in your locker. How'd it get there? Look, you can tell me. Or you can wait until whatever hatchet man the Spice Miners Guild is sending. And you know what his job is gonna be.
What's the planetologist thingy?
Solve Chief Thorne's murder. No, you idiot. Chief Thorne's death is the least of it. The man the guild
Track this one.
sends is here to get the spice
Let's go do that.
flowing again. And that won't happen until the crew
Find
settles.
Cyprian on the second floor of the Silsilin Bull.
Fortunately for you, Chief Thorne was well.
Oh, isn't
liked.
that in the Atreides joint?
I suppose the easiest thing for me
Let's
to
go
do
there.
would be to hand you over. Let the crew tear you apart and throw the pieces overboard.
Okay, I need to go to... Go west. Or east, I mean. It'll pop me into the thingy. I could just, what is that? Why do I got this weird thingy on me? Oh, shit. Well, I might as well survey this area, I guess. Where I'm at. I'm Haga. Arakeen. Get some water. Okay. Fuel. Made it. Alright, let me get a drink. Be right back. Hopefully I survive. Get back. Let's see. Okay. What do you want, lady? Get off me. Where's the bull at? The second floor.
Hello. May I help? Me mama would disagree. To her, I am a sweetheart. Only with the old ladies at the back. They are ruthless.
What? It's me.
Are you from the planetologist office? I'm getting rather annoyed.
Hello? Are you the server? I would like to change my order. Would you be a dear and see if you could change my beverage order from spiced coffee to tea? No. Oh, please hold. Allow me to adjust the ocular acuity of my eye implants. My husband is always complaining. Eilith, turn your eyes up. I like to keep them turned down in public. Too much visual hurly-burly gives me vapors. There. Yes. Are you the server? I'm sorry, but why are we speaking if you are not the server? It is improper to speak to an unaccompanied elder lady of substance without a proper introduction first. It just isn't done. Propriety must be maintained, or there is chaos. Morwina here would have you flogged. Of course, that's not necessary, is it? Why, yes. I'm glad we understand each other. I wasn't sure you would appreciate the subtext. Many Pauls cannot, you know. Understand, dear, we of the nobility are not your enemy. We are superior, it is true. But that advantage allows us to care for you of the lower orders in ways you cannot hope to comprehend. Do you understand? Think of the underclasses as if they were a dog. Warn a dog against
fucking
drinking
bitch.
foul water. But if it is thirsty, it will drink, and it will die. We of the nobility have the understanding, resources, and divinely granted imperative to build a fence around the foul water, thereby protecting the dogs from themselves. Now, do you understand?
I was with you until you divine the granted imperative.
Perhaps that was a bit indelicate, but the point stands. The underclasses must be protected from themselves. Do you understand?
Yes.
There. Was that so difficult? Life would be so much easier if we all accepted our place in the order of things. Now that you have braved my wrath for your impertinence, I grant you a single question for your trouble. What do you wish to know? My perspective is that it has gone on for far too long. Young Aristair Atreides had the chance to end the war. But of course, that frayed Rautha behaved like the perfect beast he is and scuppered any chance for the Union. Now, young Aristair would be much better suited to Orlis's grandson, Cyprian. He is the Imperial planetologist here, you know. Oh, you're back.
What? I see no cup in your hand, so why are you in my presence? Are you dumb as well as deaf? Go find my tea before you taste the back of my hand. How dare you ask me a question? The audacity! On my world, you would have your tongue clipped for such insolence. Avert your gaze. Has no one trained you to behave in the company of your betters? Begone from sight. You dare bother me again? All you pores look the same. Do you expect me to tell you apart?
Us pores?
I don't even know why they bother to give your kind names. You don't name a broom or a shovel, do you? Now piss off.
A bitch.
Are you from the planetologist office? I'm getting rather annoyed. Wait, I can't hear you at all. Allow me to engage my enhanced hearing. Only think the bloody Tlilaxu are good for. There. Now, tell me again. Are you from the planetologist office? My grandson Cyprian is the Imperial planetologist here. Of course I am. The boy made planetologist at 25. Cyprian is bound for great things. Cyprian's great-uncle Shaddam thinks very highly of his young nephew. Who else, you silly fool? Are you from the planetologist office? Wait, I can't hear you at all. Only think. There. My grandson Cyprian is the Imperial planetologist. Certainly he is knowledgeable. Young Cyprian was courted by all the best institutions. I don't know anything about that. Certainly our financial endowments were sizable enough to ensure all the best degrees. You miss the point, dear. Whatever you are. If you have the means to buy an education, then you don't actually need one. Look at my grandson Cyprian Io. He is the Imperial planetologist here, and has no expertise beyond his ability to fill the uniform. How so? It seems perfectly right to me. Cyprian was bred from birth to lead. Why should he be hampered by trivialities such as a lack of expertise? He is the Imperial planetologist here on Arrakis. Are you from his office? I must know if he has made time for his correspondence. His love letters, you fool. We've been over this before. How else is he supposed to woo the Atreides girl? The boy can barely write his name. As discussed previously, we three have authored the letters, and it is up to Cyprian to personalize and sign them. A small task, even for him. The Atreides girl will not be able to resist. Yes, yes. Has he signed them? Are you from the planetologist office? Wait. Only think. There. My grandson Cyprian is the Imperial planetologist here. Who are you? My grandson Cyprian is the Imperial... Well, you should bloody well know him. Then why are we speaking?
Wait.
Are you from the planetologist office? Wait. I can only think. There, my grandson Cyprian is the Imperial Planetologist here. He is the Imperial Planetologist. Are you from his office? His love letters, you fool. How else is he supposed to rule the... As discussed a small task. Even... Yes. Are you from the Planetologist? Wait. I can't hear you. Only think. There, my grandson Cyprian.
The fucking Cyprian. That bitch. Can't even write his own fucking love letters? Your lips are like banana peels. Oh, here? This dude?
Why is this person speaking with us? Portafoy, would you remove them from my sight? Wait. Portafoy, disregard last order. We must not physically harm the peasants. I can already hear grandmother's lecture in my head. Oof. It appears that now that I am Imperial Planetologist, it is unseemly to harm the paws, even just for fun. Very well, what do you want? Have you? And yet somehow you still possess your fingers and toes. Well, Grandmama must be getting soft in her 2nd century. What did Grandmother want, pray tell? Aristae Atreides. How I am sick of that name, as if a match was ever possible. For one, she dresses like an ugly boy. Desert khaki was never in. And 2, my grandmother knows well the direction which my tastes lie. And it is not towards mousy Bene Gesserits or anyone else that smells like books. Usually I wake up, have some tea, and stand by as Portafoy ejects whatever riffraff I dragged into bed from the night before. Bless you for that, Portafoy. Of course, that's what you meant.
Portafoy.
But neither my sexual proclivities nor my professional requirements are any of your business. Why are you harassing me? Portafoy, prepare for action. Another slack-jawed peon come from whom? A fellow planetologist, you say? And you've come from the Academy with a message? Oh yes, him. Oh, he's still alive then. And he sent you with a report? Yes, Portafoy can take those for further study. And how was Derek? Is he... well... Kynes? The old planetologist. What does he want with Kynes' work? Oh, I see. I see what he's doing. He's trying to undermine me. He wants proof that Kynes wanted him in this position instead of me. He wants to show the Emperor that he's a better choice for planetologist. Well, it won't happen. Portafoy, destroy those Shigawai reels. And you, return to Derek and inform him that his request is denied. He will never have access to Kynes' research. Now, be gone from my sight.
You fucking bitch.
Another slack-jawed peon from whom? A fellow oh, yes. Yes. Portafoy can take those for further study. And how was Derek? Such a shame. Kynes? Oh, I see. He wants to and you...
These Atreides are not even better than the fucking Harkonnen. Turn to Derek. Get back to my joint. By the way, I did.
Oh. May I help? None are bar from here. As long as... Then it is not up here, friend. Me mama would it only with the old ladies at the back.
They were kind of ruthless. Fucking old ass bitches. How horny thought we're at. Yes, that's where I need to go. The eyeballs are like burning there. So now I need to go back to Sam. Go back to Haga. Up top? To tell those old bitches they got a hornithopter.
You're back! Did he listen? Do I have access to the research of Kynes? Why? Why does it harm him to let me see the work that Kynes was doing?
Political.
Did I ever tell you why I became a planetologist?
No. But I like to hear.
My parents were peons, planet-bound servants. But the planet we lived on was barely populated. It was an agri-world, crops from pole to pole. We were responsible for almost the entire southern hemisphere. As long as the quotas were met, we were left alone. But I thought we could do more. So I begged my parents for sugar wire reels on farming and planetology. And more, I began to understand the relationships that govern systems. I found a way to increase our crop yields by 70%. House Alexin gained wealth, and I was sent to Kytane to study planetology in earnest. But on Kytane, perhaps we should speak of this another time. That's just it. There is nothing we can do. A more powerful man has decided, and that is that. I'm sorry, but I'd like to be alone for a while.
Are you fucking kidding me? The fuck? Why, Derek? Why? Did I do you the wrong answers? Tell me why. Oh. Additional contracts will come available. Fine. Search for a Cavhawk's Hurricane. Alright, I guess we'll go that way, huh? Or can we go? Time is it? 8 o'clock? I'm gonna have to go to bed here. Why does it take so long to load? I think I'll just call it a day. here. Was it? Can we do that? Not used for several days. So how do I continue this? Look at this thingy. Can't. Never mind. Oh, wait. Something there. There we go.
Greetings. May the tyrant worm bless you. May your fluids honor him. May we all be drained of doubts and the poisons of a sick society.
Oh, better. Hold on. Alright, what time is it? 8:30? I think I have to call it a day here. Actually, you know what? Just go ahead and go back to home. Up here. Shoot a scan. So I have that done. Interesting. I'll head back home.
is your Master Inspirator with the Daily Motivational. Today, we must remember, difficult doesn't mean impossible. It simply means we must work harder.
Alright, that's it for me, guys. Thank you for watching. Take care and have a good day. I'll see y'all later this weekend. Have a good one.